Hello people and welcome to follow the second stream of the day, the United States Carcassonne Championships of 2025. Now, this tournament has been in two stages. First stage was played yesterday with a six-round Swiss tournament, and now eight best placed players from that Swiss tournament have made it to the finals, which are happening right here, right now. And the winner, of course, is going to be granted the opportunity to represent the United States in the World Championships in Herne, Germany this year. Now, we are starting, of course, from the quarterfinals because it is an 8-player finals tournament. And then I believe these are all best of three matches. But let's actually make sure of that. Yes, best of three duels. So that is indeed going to be the case. Now, I am a bit surprised that yesterday when I was following the Swiss rounds, I noticed that not all of the US players, or let's say the more known US players were playing. At least I believe Sheldal and Andrew Naylor, the with the screen name Wizard Chess, was missing out on that. So unfortunate to see that they didn't take part. But today's finalists are now visible on the screen. We have DKL116, that's David Lee, facing Alan Ropsky, the 2024 US representee in Herne. I actually believe Alan placed second last year, but as Jacques Edelin was unable to go to Herne, then the spot was moved on to the second placed player. But if I also remember correctly, Alan did pretty significantly well in the World Championships, so maybe he'll do well today as well. In the second quarterfinal, we have Cargi, so that's Jacques Edelin, the champion from last year, facing crocodilefundy, that's Alan Fody. I believe one of the few US Masters. I don't actually know, I believe, any other Masters from US than Alan, or at least can't think of them right now. Some of these players might have reached the Masters rank at some point, but then that is going to be on me. Then on the third quarterfinals we have Daniel Ayala, interestingly a Mexican player, but is also now participating in the US Championships, which means that he has not been able to, or yeah, that he hasn't participated in the Mexican Championships, which were won, I believe, by Osvaldo del Arco for not his first time. Now Daniel will be facing zacbell. Very nicely, his real name pretty much corresponds to the screen name zacbell. On the final quarterfinals, the final quarterfinal that we are going to be also focusing on is Ken Tober, with the screen name of Float TCG, facing BayAreaRube with the name Ruby and Moss. Now these are actually two of rather newer players, which I haven't actually seen earlier on the competitive field, which is why exactly we are going to be featuring these two players first, and then we'll also be sticking to the lower half of the bracket in terms of the semifinals as well. So in the four players of Daniel Ayala, zacbell, Kentober, and Ruben Moss. And the top half of the bracket, so to say, is going to be streamed by Utsumatsu on his own channel. So we will be, of course, trying to cover as many players as humanly possible, as is per usual. Now, I'm not sure if these tournaments are, or if this bracket is going to be made by using BGA tournaments, but if so, then we'll be having pretty strict starting times. But I want to say that since hold up. Okay. Indeed, they are going to be made by using BGA tournaments. And the tournament has started 3 minutes ago, but neither of these players is in a game. This tournament has ended. Not sure why. Maybe wrong. Maybe it has had the wrong settings. Although everything looks like it was fine, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it has been so. Could be that the other player just didn't register like quickly enough. Well, let's see. Since they haven't started, let's see if Daniel and Zach are going at it. Then we will start with them, and unfortunately, we will then skip on the newer players to get the tournament going. We might return to their table if their match takes longer than with Daniel and Zach. So what are we seeing? We are seeing an early field of 9 points. Seeing some rather unfortunate looking city and some smaller cities all over the place. Shielded tiles used as shielded tiles to build up the city instead of going for blocks, which I guess I can support that movement. For Daniel, though, I mean, he could go for stacking, for sure. It is a nice way to accumulate points. Or he could even take 3 points from this road and thus indirectly protect his city. And also then if the city gets restricted to a dagger, let's say with a straight road over here, then he would be having a direct platform to actually save his city, not directly, but from an indirect spot, almost 100% guaranteed. Guaranteed in this case meaning that it would not be able to be restricted to any other tile but to that dagger. But honestly, I think I would just still go for the monastery stacking. I mean, you still have 3 meeples in hand, so that looks fine for me. And you can always just get the potential save on your very next tile if Zac goes for the block on his next move. Instead, he goes. I mean, he does go for a monastery, but not the monastery that I was thinking of him to do. It is rather adventurous, seeing that he did have an option to start stacking and to actually like much more efficient building, but now he is going to have to invest 3+3 tiles in order to get his meeples back, or let's say rather instead of 4 tiles, which could be like actually rather must come into his hand sort of tiles, because there were just so many tiles available on this spot, as well as anywhere over here in the vicinity of the monasteries. But the choices have been made. Zac goes for a loop and tries to make the full block on the city, but Daniel very precisely gets the timing on his dagger and is able to not only finish the 10-point city but also start the field. And Zac, I want to say, yeah, likely gonna be going for a field meeple of his own. But now he's gonna have a couple of unfortunate looking cities. The other one, well, somewhat restricted, and the other one in danger of getting restricted. Especially with a triple city, it would be quite nasty getting restricted to a starting tile and with a potential full block on its way immediately after. Not something that you want to see, so maybe even with a city cap with a road, it might be so that Zac is going to take this meeple out first instead of this, but well, the block attempt is going to come, and Zac will have no issues whatsoever trying to, or not just trying, but straight up defending the square. And I have actually misspoken. There are not 2 starting tiles, but only 1 starting tile remains in the game, which means that for Daniel it would be much incentivized to go over here with like a curve plus a vanilla, and to restrict this square to a starting tile as well, making sure that at least one of these cities is going to stay trapped for the rest of the game. And we could easily start doing that stuff with this very vanilla, or we can just take our meeple back, or the third option, which is what Daniel goes for, which I also do like quite a lot, is by going for an indirect finish of his city, and now he's gonna try to get extra value for, or let's say rather maximum value for a road Dorito. Also gonna be able to start another city here, but maybe that's too much. Maybe, yeah, I think I would just don't want to go here rather. Because honestly, like when you have like a city open and there are 2 city caps available, one of which is going to favor you more, like this one, because it's more likely for Zac to take this one first and leave the other one empty, which means that you don't necessarily have to take away that city cap from your opponent, because your opponent simply might not even might not even use that cap at any point. A bit of a mistake, actually, a rather big mistake, I want to say, from Daniel here. So trying to get some blocks going, but he hasn't really taken into account the fact that he wants to block towards a starting tile because Jack already needs starting tiles elsewhere, which is here and also here in some cases. So as Daniel, whatever you place over here, it's not going to be as efficient as placing this monastery at the bottom half over here and then going for a starting tile block, which he now notices, and he is now trying to correct his mistakes by blocking towards the starting tile. And we are also seeing some other blocking attempts from Zac this time, trying to block Daniel's city to the starting tile himself. Triple city with a road for zacbell. I mean, not really much of an option. Has to go over here for sure to avoid getting fully blocked with the city. And in some cases, he's also going to be able to create a long road over here for himself whenever he might get the starting tile in his hand, finish the 6-point city, and also then grab a nice juicy road of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. Although that might actually take a long while, and most likely will take a long while. "23 points is the difference on the scoreboard in favor of Daniel Ayala. And there's not a whole lot of stuff that zacbell can do at the moment. There are monasteries for both players, but then a 1-point blocked meeple for Daniel, another free city, and then for zacbell, really only the only cities that he kind of needs the same tile for every city in order to, in some cases, actually get to complete them. Daniel decides to start another city. Could have also gone for something like this and then continue that with another starting tile type of block. Let's go moderator. I am not exactly sure what you mean by that, but welcome to the party, Elias. So far, I haven't felt the need of getting moderators on this channel, if that is what you mean, because there isn't like there isn't as much, let's say, movement in the chat that I would be needing people to mod it. But maybe someday. Zac taking 2 points and now indeed trying to make that 9-point, well, actually 8-point road now. And Daniel could, in theory at least, go over here and meeple the road in case Zac ever gets that starting tile. I mean that I wish the best of luck to the moderator of the tournament, because it's me. Ah, I see. I see. Well, I hope you have figured out the situation with the quarterfinal number 4 with Kentober and Ruby and Moss because apparently they were, for some reason, they did not start their match straight away. And maybe you can tell a little insight of what was wrong with it. 21 points ahead is Daniel at the moment. And Zach also does get the curve and now has pre-finished the long road and waiting for the starting tile to cash in on his creations. Meanwhile, he's gonna cash in on the 4-point road, but he's gonna need a lot more than that. Daniel, meanwhile, gonna be, I assume, gonna be going over here, threatening the completion of the city. Could be going maybe over here as well, trying to play it safe, but with only one meeple in Zach's hand and waiting for the starting tile, it's gonna be really, really annoying for Zach to, if he has to invest a meeple to attack this city, especially with so many, with so little tiles remaining. The chances of that starting tile appearing are less and less and less, but they are just enough because Zach does indeed manage to get himself the starting tile, and this entire building the road thing has now paid off. He's still losing on the scoreboard, but he is actually hanging on quite nicely, shall I say, actually. 7 and 7, plus 7, plus 8, plus 10, plus 1, minus 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like minus 7 for zacbell only. Well, only is actually quite a lot. Oh, wait. It's not minus 7 because zacbell has this thing over here, this 9-point field. So Zach is actually winning by plus 2 points. Well, it was winning by plus 2 points, I guess. 7 plus 2 equal plus 9, 10, 12, 11. No, plus 2. Yeah, plus 2 for zacbell. Oh, the drawings are not visible. Ah, my bad. I should have made sure of that. Okay, fixed. Thank you for notifying. And welcome, Nicola. Okay, let's see what's going on then. So, well, this is blocked, right? And there is a dagger remaining, which does get into the hand of Daniel, and it's going to be used by Daniel to finish a nice juicy 12-point city as well, and meepling, of course, to make sure that he doesn't end up with a meeple surplus. zacbell has a chance to take some quick points, 4 points, and still having 2 meeples to work with his remaining 2 tiles. But it might actually open up an opportunity now for Daniel to actually attack this nice juicy 11-point ruin. But he's gonna have to make sure that there are enough connection tiles in order to make that meeple investment worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Actually, there are no connection tiles whatsoever, so an attack on this ruin would be detrimental. However, a thing that might have to be done is to go over here, maybe block this city, or maybe go over here like this and meeple the field, because there might be still some city caps remaining, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So there is one city cap remaining, which does make me think that it would be worth to go over here, this way or that way. Either trying to actually connect to the 9-point field through this city, or just simply, block the city and get an additional city cap on your field. Took some effort, but we got there. I think maybe I set up the minimum number of players to 4 instead of 2, and that's why it didn't start. Ah, okay, I see. Tried to create a new tournament, but then I put PM instead of AM, and the time was wrong. Okay. But now the third try worked, and the game is being played. Okay, gotcha. Well, it's good to know that at least the the players have gotten into the match. So Daniel, 17 points ahead on the scoreboard with 20 here, 29, 30. Yeah, does indeed go for the field meeple, and actually does leave the city cap efforts, but takes 7 points instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 12, so 6. Yeah, this is actually 1 point better than just straight up going over here and finishing the city off your opponent, but stealing off the 9-point field, which would then of course be a 15-point field in the end. Oh, Flood isn't playing at the moment. Wait, what? That's like still not playing? That's weird. At least according to the yeah, I mean at least according to Elias, they should be playing. Well, we'll see. We can take a quick look quickly after we have solved the final scores of this first game. Three points for Zach and a 4-point road for Daniel in the end. And I mean, I do want to say that like Blue like definitely has this in the bag, but let's not rush too much ahead. Welcome, Osvaldo. Rooting for your Mexican friend, I see. $79 points for Zach. And then some small points gathered for both players, but it does look like Daniel does have this in the bag indeed by 10 points. Despite zacbell being able to make a nice comeback effort with a nice juicy long road, actually finishing this city and being able to block this monstrosity over here. but the city caps, well, let's say the extra city caps for Daniel at the top were unfortunately too much for Zach to handle. Also, I should definitely be changing the graphics, or because at the moment it is saying entirely the wrong player, since we are. Oh yeah, now the comment of Ryan is very much more clear to me, saying that Flood isn't playing at the moment. Yeah, that was because we weren't able to start with their match due to them not starting I mean, due to them not starting their own match. So we decided to go with another match instead. So we will update the graphics just in a moment's time, and we'll open up the game number 2 for you. So let's do like so. And then okay, that looks to be more accurate. Back to the game. Early lead for Zach, trying to avenge the first game with a early road, as well as some early city points. Not bothering to go for a field just yet, and kind of rightfully so. It didn't have all that much possibility to expand just yet. Goes for a 5-point monastery. That's perfectly all right. Is also setting up a 5-point road for whichever player, and we can go for stacking for the monastery part. It's a pretty safe spot still. Of course, there can be some complications, let's say, over on this square, because 1, 2, and 3 starting tiles are out. So maybe a straight road over here, maybe a triple city over here, and suddenly Zach's monasteries are looking very unfortunate. But when Daniel makes moves like this, it's going to considerably help Black's position, because these are all lost points for Zach. Sorry, for Daniel, and it's definitely something that I would always disencourage slash disincentivize from doing. Like especially in these kind of early situations, you should like always try to score from your tiles. Like just take the 3 points, man. Like I know that it does at least momentarily make your city more vulnerable to attacks, but like just 3 points instead of trying to block a square that cannot be blocked. Like this square literally this square literally could not have been blocked with any tile. The quad crossroad still worked, and like any crossroad still worked. All the possible um, curvy tiles were still remaining in the deck. Like the square was just like it wasn't vulnerable in any way. Like using extra tiles here and here would have been just maybe a measly um, delay of city completion. That's what it would. But that is exactly what it would have been. Like it's just not worth it to waste 3 points on doing platform, uh, just doing platforms on blocks that will like never happen. Zac finishes the road, also takes a couple extra points for the road, leaves back a 3 point road for his opponents, but he's gonna get to use that himself as well. I don't think it's gonna be wise to go here because there are still multiple tiles to then fill up this square with a city cap, but he does. Uh, no, but I just don't think it's good though. Rooting for flawed. Yes. Glad to see heroes, first of all. Unfortunately, as said before, we did end up switching from the uh, from the match of Float and BayAreaRube to another one, just because we were able to actually get the match going. But we'll get back to the Float Bay Area whenever these guys are done, if the other match is still ongoing. Zac trying to protect his monasteries, but is leaving free stuff for grabs for Daniel, so not sure how well that works out. We could go for something like this maybe, but it doesn't look like Zac is going to be too busy with the potential block, and he isn't, especially now that Daniel finishes the city. This city, I mean, the shared city is actually gonna be in a very high demand. It's still uncompleted, and there are still two attacking tiles, two of these right-handed daggers that would fit over here and allow either player to make the attack on the city with just one simple Dorito. 24 to 24, Daniel with a troop divider, a great tile to expand your field with. So I guess, I mean, this would be a decent pick, right? Or this, whichever works. There's also an idea to maybe go for, I don't know, just here, and maybe just use triangles for this one, like keep the field small. But there isn't really a whole lot of interest to keep that field small because it is still gonna be a rather large field nonetheless, I think. Because there might be like a road monastery over here, another one over here, then there's a 9 point field, there may be connection, 12 point fields, like all kinds of stuff can still happen on that very same field, which makes me doubt that this city cap is going to go anywhere else but here or here. So Daniel does decide to continue his city on the top side. And Zach wastes a monastery, or rather discards it, to what end? I don't know, man. I mean, he had still like three. Sorry, not 3,000, but he still, he still had 3 meeples at his disposal. Like, why would you not just, like for example, go over here and take a field or something? Okay, well maybe this with the field is pretty bad, but like, surely you can take a monastery with 3 more meeples in hand. I don't like the choice made there by Zach, but after all, it is not my choice to make. On the other hand, Zach, with the continuation of his tiles, getting, well, Daniel first up getting 4 points with a road monastery, and taking away the immediate connection plan to the city is going to create another vulnerability, first of all to his city, and second of all allowing this kind of stuff still to happen, which does indeed happen. Zach definitely smiling internally. And it looks like actually there might not even be any more Doritos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ha! Would you look at that? All Doritos are gone. There is still 1 dagger to fit into this square right here. But this alone is not gonna be helping Daniel enough. Also, what's not gonna be helping is the fact that Zach just keeps racking up points after points after points. Well, we can go now over here. We can save the square. We can maybe even go for a preemptive field meeple, because we want to be, or we kind of have to be, as efficient as we humanly can. This is not being as efficient as we humanly can, because this is taking up a 6-point field with a tile that we could have gotten 3 points anyway. Like, this is just straight up terrible, actually. Okay, I mean, okay, there's one upside, and that is that Zach cannot use a meeple on a 6-point field if he happens to get a straight road. But like, we are at a stage where it doesn't like matter at all if Zach is going to be able to do that. It just matters that we have to be as efficient as possible, and we have to prevent that anyways. Like, as in prevent the straight road from going here, which we do now. But we are doing that at a cost of 2 tiles and an extra point added to the Monastery of Zach. And we also, again, we missed out on the 3 points that we would have been able to take from this road, and that is not being efficient. Am I tripping, or is there like not a dagger here? There's 1. There's 2. There's definitely one dagger still remaining in the deck. Why are we not going here? I don't know. 2 daggers. I'm gonna have to like just triple check it like 3 times to make sure that I'm not hallucinating. But I'm not. There is still a dagger remaining. Why are we not saving this? Like we we have to get a meeple back and we have to get points. What else? What other possible way, a better way of getting points do we have than finishing this, getting the road points, and then even laying down onto the field? Okay, Zack does get the dagger, but like it doesn't matter. Like we didn't know that he was gonna get it, but we have to play efficient when we are so far behind. Again, we are not playing efficient as Zack at the moment. Sorry, as we are not playing efficient as Daniel at the moment. We are trying to make stuff happen that doesn't benefit us as much as we would need it to benefit us. Like I don't get it. Like what does this even do? Like what I think we should be doing is like try to attack the field from here, from the top, where it is like the only spot that we can attack the field from, and like just have faith on like the best possible tile outcome ever, because that's like literally all we can do at the moment. Because again, we are so drastically behind that there's no hope for us unless we get the best tile run out possible. And you know, at at this point, even in that case, it looks like there is absolutely no hope for us. His Zack is plus 36 points ahead, 16 from this, so 52, 55, 52, 49, 46, 40, plus 38 points. You do the maths. Uh, that is not a winnable game. But we could always try to make it just ever so slightly like more interesting with more precise moves, you know. Zack does go for the field, but Daniel might have just gotten the final connection tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now there is still a crossroad, which Zack can actually still restrict this square to. No? Oh, oh, he didn't do that because. Oh yeah, okay. So going over on this side as Zack would have been just plain bad because it would have actually decreased his chances of connecting to this field. So nice observation there from Zack, noticing that the remaining tiles were both the kind of ones that would allow him to attack the field, but actually he had a 100% chance of getting to the field after this move, because there is no move that Daniel can make with these last 2 tiles that would enable a block on this square. Obviously the dagger would be having to place over here, leaving a crossroad spot, and the crossroad cannot be placed in such a way that it would harass the connection. So Zach does equalize up this score. In the meanwhile, let's actually indeed take a look at Lord. So we have a 2-0 on the fourth quarterfinals. So BayAreaRube will be the first semi-finalists. And unfortunately for Flawed, the dreams have come to an end. An early end, for that matter. And then the opponent for BayAreaRube is going to be either Zach or Daniel, whoever wins this game right here. Early monastery for zacbell, who decides to use it as a rodent, which I mean, I guess it's fine, but I wouldn't exactly use it as a rodent this way. I think I would be rather using it so that it goes over here and points to the left, because then it not only like indirectly protects the city, but it's also just generally in a better spot that gives it more points, because now it's at 3 points, whereas here it would be at 4 points, right? Daniel gets the other road monastery, and probably gonna go over here, pointing to the left, or actually maybe to the right. Maybe to the right, maybe down, because then it gives Daniel a better spot to use a crossroad to, without actually giving a meeple back to Zach, like exactly like this. So now, had Daniel pointed to the left, it would have been kind of a must-use spot for a crossroad for him if he wants to have any sort of quick points from it. But it would give immediately a meeple back to zacbell, whereas now points can be taken, but at the same time Daniel is not forced to give back a meeple to black. There's a fine difference. So Zach now having to make a choice, and honestly I think I would be going even for this one right here, but he decides to do some other stuff. Starts another road, which is fine, I think, because there are plenty of curves remaining, but this can get pretty annoying and unfortunate, because a very low number of starting tiles are remaining, well, one to be exact, and not too many other city caps with a road anyways, like 2 city crossroads and well, also 2 daggers. But like 5 tiles over here with easy restrictions. It's not great, let's be honest. It's not great. But he does get his meeple back from the road, which is nice. And he has also been able to take on the field. Daniel able to take back his 8-point city and start a new one. And also he's going to be swiftly joining into the field fight when he has the chance to do so with pretty much with any less useful tile. So now there is the pretty much a half block on the city. Only 1 starting tile remaining, and Zach is, I want to say, very likely to still go over here and keep that 50% chance existing. And he does. And for Daniel, a fine tile to attack the road of Zach. Which is why I think it would have been better even to go just over here with the curve. Just go straight up for 3 points and take back a meeple to yourself. Instead of going for these 2 points, because it also adds a point to the monastery of Daniel. Welcome, Vika. Nice to see you here. He's taking a long time, though. I'm not sure for what. Maybe he wants to go over here, drop a farmer. Oh, let's go for that. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say that it's the best option, but sure. Zach is, I mean, for sure, still gonna be taking away his meeple from here, or should be. If he doesn't, then I don't know what he does. I guess he could go over here. Not a bad option. Still, I mean, there are still 2 daggers to fit there, but yeah, sure, okay. So goes for the block instead. And now he can take back his meeple from this road. Also at the same time setting up some potential issues for the monastery. We could go here with like a future triangle, and then maybe a curve over here, block the monastery, something like that. But I mean, the quad city would work over here, but it has a better use on the right. Again, making sure that the city of Daniel does not get finished. That is the basic use of the quad city, usually added to your opponent's city to prolong it and to make it as frustrating as possible to complete. The starting tile is drawn, so this 2-point meeple is going to be stuck in this square for the rest of the time. And Zach this time doesn't abandon monasteries, but goes straight up with the meeple. He's trying to kind of leech off of this square at least, because it's shared, and this monastery has been progressed further than the black one. Then it is in the interest of blue to fulfill this square, but since it is a 3-point road, I would imagine that both players are willing to take that. But we'll see. Yeah, Stack just goes for the 3 points straight away. Can't blame him. And Daniel, oh, what a wonderful tile. wonderful tile to go over here, take 4 points, pre-finish your city. And now it starts to be the kind of stuff for Zac that he might then afterwards have to go over here maybe and drop a farmer. But to be honest, I mean, there are other field attacking opportunities still here. Because anyone can still go over here with a curve or with a crossroad and drop a farmer, get an easy curve, and get an entry to the field. Plus, Zac actually still needs this curve, so there is that. Can't fully see what tile the person has. Ah, okay. Let me see. Okay, I got you. Let's do like that. Should be better now. So, what has happened is we have a... Oh, Zac finally took away his meeple from the road and is now using the set meeple to attack the field. And we have also a pretty much a large threat coming from Daniel in the form of this city right here, which is very, very much completable. There are still multiple Doritos remaining. And it's still actually possible, yeah, indeed, to get in from here. Also, now there are other attacking options, and I actually am surprised, yeah, for sure, that this square never got blocked, even though it was possible to do so for quite a long time actually. Like it was like maybe 10 turns or so. It was possible to block this square, and because it has the same saving tiles as to this, then it should be like alarm bells ringing in Daniel's head that this monastery is very much completable, and thus it would be -1 meeple away from the field fight for Zac if this square were to be blocked. Zac does find himself the dagger, so now an inch closer to completing the monastery. So now neither player really has a true incentive to place anything here. Now the focus is going to be shifting towards the top of the board with a very much of a large threat coming from Daniel with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like a 20-point city, or maybe even a 22-point city. And Daniel is going to be not having a rush to complete it, of course. I would assume that he's going to be willing to wait for a Dorito instead of a triple city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, actually, there's only one triple city left anyway. Whereas there are like, I think 6. Oh, no, not 6, but 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3 Doritos, four Doritos remaining. One of which is drawn immediately. Daniel gets away with the city, and now come the days of difficult times for Zac, as he has to come up with a way of actually getting to this field with the third meeple, and also somehow manage to get a meeple back himself from here. Or actually maybe, just maybe, simply getting to this field with the third meeple and holding this field down with 3-2 maturity could be enough. And actually, yeah, I mean, going for a meeple here isn't bad. Then you get a meeple back from here. Then you block this. Yeah, I mean, it is slightly uncomfortable in a sense that it is his final meeple and he can't take weak points from here. But yeah, I mean, Zac is just gonna have to trust that he gets a meeple back fast enough from either of his monasteries. So how many tiles do we have here? We have no dividers. We have 1, 2, we have 3 and 4. We have 1 tile to fit over here. That's not much. So likely Zac is going to try and use some road tiles at the bottom to create an alternative connection. Whereas Daniel, I mean, let's see. So +5 for Daniel. This is 7, 8 and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, these are actually like dead equal. Then this is +2, +5, and then +2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So +2 for Daniel at the moment, with the board being as it is. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, that one triple city is there still, awaiting for Zac to get a meeple back. Daniel, in the meanwhile, is gonna start with these 4 points here. Maybe actually even drop a farmer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, 2 regular curves plus this plus a monastery. So like a lot of tiles for Daniel to make the connection over here. Almost 100% to make the connection. And he does go for a farmer. So now, what does Zac do? I think I mean, yeah, I think Zac's way to victory right now is to prevent this guy from getting anything. He has to block this, get this one, like to get a meeple back, or just to connect over here and connect everything here. But he just has to prevent this meeple right here from getting to the field. And as a matter of fact, oh, this one is blocked because Zac a couple of moments earlier did actually indeed get the final dagger. So this one is going to be key. An absolute key to win the game for Zack is to block this meeple. If that fails, Zack is going to have to get the triple city, and he will now have to get the triple city because this one is going to connect. He's going to have to get the triple city now and then find a way somehow to get to the field. Or is it possible? Wait. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, but wait. But there's no monastery. The one tile remaining to connect here is the other curve, right? Or is it? Oh, but the curve is here. Is there any tile here? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 vanillas. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's a vanilla, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's no vanilla. So there's nothing to go here. So Daniel will not be getting this guy. Wait, but that's wonderful news for Zack, ain't it? Wait. So Zack -5 +3 equal. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Zack's gonna lose by a draw. Zack's gonna lose by a draw because he wasn't able to get the triple city, and he is missing out on this 1 point over here, and he is now dead equal on everything. Oh, this is tragic. Knocked out from the playoffs by a draw. Unfortunate way to go. An unfortunate way to go. But for Daniel, not so much unfortunate, but a very fortunate way to continue in the playoffs and getting to the semis. And looks like Daniel cannot believe that. Yeah, I thought this was actually going to be enough for Zack, but unfortunately, it was the difference in this 3-point field getting lost to the greater good, and this 6-point field getting lost to the greater good was a key. Were key differences in being able to being able to get to the win. Should I finish the church and hope for the tile to score more in the last move? Oh, oh, hold up, hold up. Uh, whose tile was this? So this was. Oh yeah, so this was Zack's tile. But is that even possible? So if he goes here, then I mean actually it's not possible. It's still gonna be a draw. But there's I mean you can still do that because like you just go here, but because there's a straight road and this city cap, it's gonna be like the other guy gets this for 4 points and the other one gets this for 4 points. So like it's still gonna be a draw, but there is always, the possibility of someone making a mistake, I guess. So maybe if Daniel would be, I don't know, maybe just going full pace, going just over here immediately because he is already like spamming to get the game out of the way because he doesn't assume that he's gonna get a meeple back, then maybe that can happen. and he's forced to like accidentally go and take a 1 point move, then we take a 4 pointer and we win. So like, I mean, yeah, it's a possibility. I'm saying that it's a really far-fetched possibility, but it might actually. I mean, and it is better, I guess, um, than this one because now there wasn't even a possibility to do a mistake. Because because neither player had a meeple. So it's better to incentivize a mistake than not allow a mistake for either player. So yeah, in that sense, it was indeed better to get a meeple back for both players and just hope for the best. That's exactly how I lost my game recently. Okay, so I see where this is coming from. Okay, well, for that, we cannot we cannot affect any longer. Unfortunately, we are going to be saying goodbyes to zacbell, and Daniel Ayala will be moving forward into the semi-finals. And let's see if the .gg page has seen the rest of the results. So in the first semi-final between David Lee and Alan Ropsky, DKL taken has taken a 2-0 win, and we saw this flawed TCG versus BayAreaRube. Daniel versus zacbell. Daniel winning, and then Karki also losing his own match. So unfortunately, the fancy French named Jacques Edelin will not be a back-to-back United States champion, but that opportunity is going to be passed to Alan Fody. Well, let's say the champion title opportunity is going to be passed to Alan Fody. Maybe um, we are still far away from any other player being a back-to-back champion. So the semifinals are gonna be. I mean, let's see. Let's see. Where do we have the? I swear we kind of have to have the playoff map somewhere. Okay, here it is. So DKL is gonna be facing a BayAreaRube, and then Daniel Ayala facing crocodilefundy. Which actually means that earlier on when I was mentioning the pairings, then I was indeed mistaken. It is not. It is not gonna. I thought it was Daniel Ayala versus zacbell winner, who would be facing Flawed and BayAreaRube's winner, but not indeed the case. So is BayAreaRube from Bay Area? I have no idea. I have no idea, but maybe some of the or maybe some or one of the US viewers will know. I imagine the players are taking a bit of a break. DKL versus BayAreaRube are already playing. Okay. Well, since we have actually agreed with Utse that he will be taking the semi-final one, which is the higher on like this chart right here, then that means Utsematse will be covering DKL versus BayAreaRube, and we'll be covering Daniel Ayala versus crocodilefundy. So we'll have to wait for that to kick off. They are both from the San Francisco Bay Area. No time zone advantage. That is indeed the case. No West Coast versus East Coast. Let me actually check if that Utse is indeed streaming the semi-final one. Okay, so it's seemingly taking a bit of a longer time for these two to start. Um, okay, hold up a second. I mean, kind of. Actually, it looks like that Utse is also not covering the DKL match. Uh, I think we have had a bit of a miscommunication with Utse. So, okay, let's do a thing and let's cover DKL. Uh, I think we have had a bit of a miscommunication with Utse. Um, or then I just have confused everything because of I just took a look at the bracket chart. So we'll go with DKL versus Bay Area, and Utse will go with the other. And of course, we will have to change the graphics again. So give me a second. Up, 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 up. and them dual scores are zeros. Okay, I think we're set. So, early points for DKL. And we have 8 pointers for Bay Area. Also trying to attack on the shared feature, and so does DKL. So it's likely gonna be. Actually, I don't know how it's gonna be ending up because there is like no incentive really for anyone to do anything here. Like really at any point, which is kind of funny. Wait, DKL is winning? Get this game too. What the? We're checking this. We're checking this. Well, would you look at that? 6 minutes ago. Jesus, these guys have been unbelievably fast. Um, okay. Well, then we'll go with that, and we will likely then actually we'll be streaming the second semifinal anyways, because I think it'll still be going on after we have finished with this first one. Even if this were to even if this were to go into a 3-game cycle or into a decider. Uh, wait, this was. I mean, yeah, because this must have been Green's tile, so on Bay Area's part. But I don't know why he would ever go there, because like it exposes the city exactly to this threat of yellow just adding a third meeple there. Like this doesn't make sense, because there was absolutely no reason to do that. And now Green is gonna be in a heck of a trouble when DKL goes over here, and now I mean likely we're gonna have to go over here or something, or maybe just block. That's also fine. But I mean look at the map. Like look at the map. Look at where Green's meeples are. On 1 point city, on 1 point city, on 1 point city, and on 1 point city. And these two are in a city, not a 1 pointer, but he's losing that city. So like all Green needs is city tiles. Anything else is just not good. It's been a long while since I've seen anything like this, to be honest, because I mean, just the position of the meeples is just looking like so bad. Because all you need is city caps. So like there is no efficiency, basically meaning that there is no situation where you can abuse or like make use of different types of tiles. You can only make use of city caps. It's terrible. The game is already over. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not over until this is resolved. But like the situation at the moment, it is looking bad. I'm not gonna lie. It is looking really bad. Also, there is now a blocked meeple of Green. Yellow should have gone above Dorito with a road and threatened to block Green. Yeah, with something like this, yeah. With with this, I suppose, because you just have to make any sort of move here. You have to make it with a city tile. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense, because otherwise it just incentivizes your opponent to drop a fourth meeple here, and you potentially lose the entire game in 2 tiles. Okay, so like the move you are mentioning, like it has to have been it must have been made with this tile, or like the suggestion must have been made during this tile, because there are no other tiles that would make sense for yellow to go above here at the top of the Dorito and try to block everything. So DK with a quad city is gonna be destroying this or this. Actually, I would say that destroying this would have been better, because now there could have been a chance where Bay Area would have gone over here with a city tile, and at the same time make a platform to block the yellow city entirely. Whereas now you can see, I mean, green makes the platform, but adds a point to yellow's monastery and gets in trouble himself. So success? I think not. Oh no 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 no! Like you should never, absolutely never, as yellow, go with this dagger over here and try to block this. Absolutely never. Not in a billion years should you go there, because there were still two, and there are still two cows remaining. So what you would end up getting is then green getting a city plus field tile, going here with a fourth meeple, and then banking on your game to a 75 percenter, which is pretty good actually. And then you'd be just kicking yourself as yellow that why did I let this happen? Like if you if you have ideas of going over here as yellow, you better damn sure make you damn better well make sure that green does not have meeples in hand. Otherwise, you are going to be destroying yourself, and that's not even an understatement. You will lose a lot of games if you start doing that shit. You have to make sure that your opponent does not have any meeples in hand if you create an additional connection platform. Gotta do that. So, what we have here is green making the connection, seemingly not bothering with the fourth meeple, which I can't blame him, because there aren't that many Doritos remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 3 Doritos. Also, I am pretty sure that green is aware that this meeple is blocked. So the fact that this attacking possibility was left unused, I don't think is just because he thought that it would have been that his meeple would have been blocked. I'm pretty sure that Bay Area has realized that. But on the other hand, though, like if you look at the situation again here, uh, Yellow is in such a situation that he is leading on the scoreboard by now what 14 points, no, 16 points, 24, 32, sorry, 30 points, 31 points, 25, 24. I mean, yellow could actually try to go for this right here, but it is very risky because I mean, it's basically done only to make sure that your opponent does not do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and this is a full block. That's why it was so dangerous to do it, because now there are no field Doritos, they are all gone, and there are also no cows, and I don't think there are even dividers. Yeah, so if you go here or here as DKL, it's a full block, and green has just deleted a meeple from himself, like so. It's as easy as that. Now the worst mistake that green can do is try and still save this connection. But on this level, you should be able to count tiles and realize that this square is already blocked. So 4 points. Oh no. Honestly? 559, and you are using like a minute, a full minute of your time, or something like that, and you still just plunder. Full plunder. Like there are no tiles to go here. Any kind of tiles. Not even bad ones. There's nothing to go into this square. Like, unfortunately, uh, Rubian is hallucinating a lot, and he will be losing this game. Like, like for sure. Honestly, like for sure, because he is now minus 16, um, equal, minus 15, minus 23, 29. This is blocked. So 24, minus 22 points, and yeah, I mean, Rubian at this point, I mean, the game is over. I mean, yeah, like it's just over. And yellow spends 2 tiles, indicating he is also not aware the daggers are all out. Um, oh, that's also true. Also true. Uh, so meaning these right here, because all of the daggers were already gone like a long time ago, but still DKL going for these blocks here. I mean, it seems that I maybe I can't say a lot of US players, but seemingly many US players are prioritizing time over accuracy. The bottom city is also a ruin, so no retrievable meeples for green. Yep. If green thought there are still Doritos without roads, he should have gone vertically sideways, because X crossroad would block it. Vertically sideways, as in, I mean, yeah, what? No, I'm not sure what you're talking about. So like the X crossroad, so the quad crossroad would block it. In where? Here? I I don't know. Okay, but like the point being here that these actually both of these US players seem to be prioritizing time way over the accuracy and tile counting, which is really hurting both of their chances, like for the finals. Well, really only DKL's chances, of course, because David um, is playing quite. How would I word it? Quite frantically. Not in a good way. Let's switch to the other match. Yeah, we will. But we will be seeing a good chunk of it because this is the final tile and DKL is gonna be winning 2-0. So we'll pay the courtesy of watching until the very end of this match. But I mean, I gotta say, it was there were a lot of mistakes. There was even another mistake. No, for yeah, even the very final mistake for BayAreaRube, allowing a 7-pointer instead of just giving out a 3 points. So a lot of mistakes, but that's how you learn. Hopefully well, hopefully both of these players are gonna be watching this stream back later and seeing that they could do a lot better. Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. I think they could be doing a lot better. I know time is valuable, but it's not so like it's not as valuable as actually being accurate. Like it doesn't matter if you have 7.5 minutes in the clock if you lose the game. So accuracy over time. So 2-0 for DKL, and he will be moving into the finals. So that is the first finalists, and we will then be checking out the second semifinal, which is crocodilefundy versus Daniel Ayala. And I'm pretty sure this is the first game between them, but let's make sure. Yes, first game. And let's take care of the aesthetics of the stream before heading any further. 94. To be fair, the easiest way to miscount tiles is when they are grouped together, and in this case there were 5 daggers together. I mean, that's fair, but like, I mean, still, you have like 5 minutes, 7.5 minutes time at the end of the game. Like, you have the time. Like, it doesn't matter if they're grouped together. You just have to make sure that you are like being precise with your counting. If you are using time on it, or if you are like ever using time on that, and if you are not, then you gotta switch your behavior to play because you can't really play accurately if you are not aware of how many tiles and what type of tiles are remaining in the deck. So like it's just hurting your chances like in any case. Sure. Okay, plus 10 for Daniel at the moment, plus 13, this is equal, plus 16, plus 11, equal, plus 12, 13, 4, 2, plus 2 for Croc. No, if my math is right. How many times per game do you usually recount tiles? I mean, it depends. Like, of course, it depends on what type of a game I'm having. Like, if I'm having like um, a a full ruin fight, then I don't necessarily uh, count as many of the road tiles. And if I have like a full field fight, then I'm often forced to count like all the connection tiles and leftover city caps and maybe monasteries. And it just depends on like really what type of tiles I need, and then like how often do I have to kind of make some estimates on my future win condition routes and future um, plays. But like there isn't like a handbook of how many times do you actually have to count tiles. It's also about like how many times, like how well do you remember your earlier counts? Because for me, I don't trust fully on my earlier counts. I often do like uh, like further checks. Like if I have counted like 9 curves earlier, then I might often be like, but what if I miscounted? So I'm gonna count again, and then I count again like 9 curves. Okay, then let's move on to the next tile. How many are those left? So like in that sense, I would be able to save time if I did tile tracking instead of tile counting, but it's still it's certainly something that I have to improve on, because just because I am losing time when doing so much counting, which is like I kind of like the other end of the game that we just saw. Like I'm doing a lot of I'm doing like a lot of counting, but I'm losing on the time. So it's like neither end should be like done as in like 100%, if you know what I mean. But like it's like one of the other um, is gonna harm you if you go if you go like full steam on it. You should be doing like kind of in the middle of it, like do enough of the counting, but don't use too much time on it. But I prefer to try and play rather quickly in the beginning to save as much time as I possibly can for counting in the like later stages of the game. Okay, so we have a 9 point field for Croco, and we have some couple extra points for Croco as well. So he was trying to actually get to this 9 point field here, but was denied. And now doesn't have a meeple to use, and Daniel does. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No triple cities anymore. Can he attack this ruin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, he cannot. There are no connection tiles. Can he attack this field of 9 points? Most likely, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No curves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No straight roads. What's the remaining? I don't know. This feels like a block, but let's see. Oh, also just taking a meeple back. Yeah, that works. Oh, and furthermore, of course, unifying this guy from here to the 9-point field. So this was actually just a straight up 9-point move. And furthermore, this seems to have been a mistake. Or was it? No, but there weren't any like connection tiles of any kind to anywhere really. So like this was kind of like still the best that Daniel was able to do with this tile, because he had to use the meeple somewhere if like in case Croco gets this city crossroad. Yeah, okay. So I don't think it was a mistake. And Croco also gonna be taking the game one. Also notice 6 minutes left in the clock, which is quite a lot, because only using 8.5 minutes is, I mean, 6.5 minutes is pretty sizable. Bear in mind that I do talk primarily from my own perspective, because I am a bit slower player of myself and use maybe around 11 to 13 minutes like per game usually. Okay, let's see the damage that these guys can do on the second game. So Croc at the moment fighting for the final spot, and Daniel at the moment fighting for forcing a decider. So arguably, well, actually, I'm not sure which player has more pressure, but I'd say Daniel, just because when you are in the lead, you have like I think kind of a easier time. Like you can think of like I can afford to lose one game and still get to the finals. Daniel trying to cause a lot of issues with fully blocking potentially the city of Croco. Get some people back from the road, and Croc is gonna be able to make this safe, which is arguably going to potentially also help the road of Daniel, but let's see. Croc going for an attack on the city, and actually he's still going for the attack, because the idea now is to not place anything here unless it is a triangle or a divider, because he wants to be able to make sure that he can possess like um, as much pressure on on this square as possible, so that he could be the only one who can actually turn his own city towards it, with still three cows remaining. But oh, I was about to suggest something far better for Daniel. Going over here and placing a meeple. Oh, that would have been so much better. So much better. Like just, oh, and it would have worked too, like so beautifully. Like going over here, drop a meeple on the city, threaten the attack on here with still three cows remaining, with either a Dorito or with this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful divider. Go over here and also start blocking this guy. Oh, it would have worked like, oh my god, it would have worked so well. Also, I don't like leaving 5-point roads up for grabs. I mean, you can always attack to your field later, but you can't really benefit from this road later. And even if you could, you can always just like meeple the road first, and when you finish the road, then you can go onto the field. Like now, you just leave or just left a 5-point road available for blue. So like, worth it? No, because now there's an attacking spot to the field. Messy, messy stuff, and not I am not referring to Lionel for the Argentinian fans. Monastery stacking, monastery stacking, and then I guess with the shielded tile, I guess we just take this, right? We take this, we try to finish it, we try to drop another farmer. Lovely stuff. And now we kind of force a response from Daniel. Does he go over here, point left, meeple it, point up, meeple it, take 4 points, or just finish this and have a meeple back? Yeah, I can tell you it's definitely not what he like really wants to do, because it's first of all, it's using a city cap when there were points to be taken. And even if he gets a Dorito, as he now gets, then it's not really a fantastic spot to drop a farmer to. But if he doesn't, then you can bet your ass that red will always drop a farmer over here whenever he gets like any road tile or any less useful tile, because he has da 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 the meeple advantage. So do you go here? Do you go here? Maybe even without a meeple, do you go here? a lot of options. So Daniel decides to finish this city and not drop a farmer because of obvious reasons. Because of, for example, this reason, because he could have been immediately blocked off of anything. Croco finds himself doing the good old Ukrainian technique with two monasteries, starting a city, forcing Blue to continue that said city, and actually not getting as much value from a city tile of Blue's choice. Furthermore, Croc can always just go here with like a quad city, a triple city with a road, block this, and just live a nice life, making a ruin and having a +1 meeple at his disposal when there is, again, a big field fight going on. And who does it always favor when in big field fights? It favors magic words, the player with more meeples at his disposal. Daniel makes an interesting choice, but a choice that is well understood. So goes for an attack on the field via 2 tiles instead of 1, because if he were to go over here, now his connection to the field would be only taking 1 tile, but um, that would also mean that he would be leaving this spot right here up for taking for crocodile, and it would be immediately used for a red farmer, whereas now it cannot be made so. Daniel with a crossroad could take 2 points, could do this, leave a vanilla spot, which there are still 3 remaining, but would also be allowing the. Ooh, okay. I like this. Would also be allowing the completion of the city potentially. Also, this monastery is already blocked because there are no daggers with the left-hand side curve. So, in that sense, it would actually be not even that bad to get this one blocked as well. But Daniel has another idea, and it's a good idea because I'm pretty sure what he has in his mind is to, well, first of all, go here with a vanilla, get a completion of the monastery. Hello. And then actually block this city right here with a city plus road tile. So to the same type of dagger as this monastery is blocked to. Which means that, in total, gets to the field, gets a meeple back, and this is a 7-point monastery versus like a 5-point city. But Croc. Oh, but we can go here now though, can't we? We can block this city. I know it's a quick point tile, but like we can do that. We can definitely do that, and he does that. Nice. There is of course a bit of a threat of either now blue or red going from here with like 2 curvy tiles, or with like really two with like really any 2 road tiles and connecting again to this 9-point field. But a 9-point field at this stage is not really worth to be attacked with another meeple. Like there are bigger fish to be fried. Probably. um, or then there are not. So Croc does decide to go for the 9-pointer. Now we could go here, I guess, but does that really help? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it only leaves 2 tiles. So only the road monastery and 1 regular straight road. Are there 1, 2, 3? I mean, there is still 1 starting tile, so yeah, I would say this is worth to be doing. But do you go with the meeple though? Nah, it's too much. It's too much. Or is it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like, cause if you go here, you can like momentarily at least block it. But if there is then a road monastery, you not only are losing the field, but it's also going to be 3 more points to red from this road, and it's going to actually expand the field by another 3 points. So, well, as we were now able to see, at least momentarily, the block is working. And then Daniel is going to be next up, going to be going over here and trying to make the full block on this square. So what does Croc get? Takes a 6-point field. Also probably takes that in case the road monastery hits, and so there won't be a blue meeple coming from here, which he would have to deal with. This is yeah, okay, yeah, this is fine. It's actually just making Daniel's life maybe a bit more harder of blocking the square. But after getting the final straight road, now there's only 1 tile to fit in here, and that's gonna be serving well for Daniel, because it also means that this square is very easy to block now with actually any road tile at all. Well, let's say any existing road tile, because the only tile this would not be blockable with, well, the only road tile it would not be blockable with is like another straight road, but it doesn't. And +2 for Daniel if he manages to avoid Croc from doing this connection. So +2. If Croc gets that road monastery, it will be a nightmarish situation for Daniel all of a sudden, because it'll be a 3-on-1. It's going to be a 12-point move. Daniel has to come up with 10 points from somewhere with only 1 extra meeple, and that's going to be almost impossible. So, what does he come up with? I mean, Daniel is going to be counting he's going to be counting the remaining city caps, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I mean, still 4 city caps actually. It's pretty good. So, could very well just go here and take away the city cap, right? I mean, 4 city caps is a lot. And if this connection is going to be made, then he's going to be needing like all of those points that he can get, and 8 points plus an extra meeple would be putting him at only -2 and the extra meeple, and that is certainly a position that he can come back from. But without those points, I don't know about that. So this is very much a critical decision. Also, again, notice the time. 4 minutes left in the clock of Daniel, and just about 9 minutes for Croc. So Croc has been using 6 minutes during 60 tiles. 1 minute per 10 tiles. That's mad. Not much thinking has been going on. Whether that is a good or a bad sign, you can all judge for yourself. And Daniel is losing time, precious time. Oh, that feels wrong. That seems wrong. But is it wrong? I mean, there are no daggers. There comes the save. I mean, I I have to say I despise this move. Because like you have to have a contingency plan on on red getting the road monastery. Like you have to have it. Now you're just taking 5 points, then plus two. Sorry, plus three, maybe, or maybe this. But then you'll be at like negative points if Croc gets the uh, the road monastery. Yeah, I don't like this idea. I mean, 4 city caps though. I mean, 4 city caps is a lot, considering that you have less than 10 tiles left. But talking about a contingency plan, now Daniel can simply go over here, get a couple city caps extra on his field, and there is 1, 2, 3. There's a starting tile, and there is some other city cap. And I want to say it's a vanilla, because vanillas always exist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Surprise, surprise. It is a vanilla. So a vanilla and a starting tile. So you could go here or the other way around and have like fine spots for both remaining city caps. And if you just get the road monastery, I mean, then Daniel just wins the game. So like you have a lot of high scoring tiles, like 7 pointer, 7 pointer, uh, basically just game winning tile, and then something else. And I want to say they are like big city tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like one triple city without a without a road and a Dorito. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A Dorito. Ah, wait a second. Wait a second. No, this also this feels wrong, man. This feels wrong. Hmm. A triple city. I mean, that's a point. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess for Croc, is it better to go here and just have faith on the road monastery, or just take points from here? Because like if you need the road monastery anyways, you might as well go over here, right? You might as well just maximize everything. But if you can win without it, which I don't think you can. I mean, he does take the city points. Ooh, the road monastery goes to Daniel, and it is the winning tile. I mean, it should be, because the map is looking like that there should be always, yeah, oh, yeah, especially with this. Yeah, there's no way that Croco is winning this one. An extra point on the city. However, I'm still not convinced that dropping a farmer here was the best. Because like you only lose 2 points, I guess, with this. Whereas like if you go with the city caps on your own field, I don't know. But like intuitively, this doesn't feel right. But it could be, it could be. But deep inside, I'm getting feelings that it's just not right. So a decider is what we'll have, and it is exactly what, of course, Daniel needed. First points for Daniel, and also gets to use the second city cap with a city tile, not quite the 4-pointer that he was looking for, but a decent first tile luck nonetheless. Triple city yet again, maybe here or here. I mean, either one works. Yeah, just expands his own, which is fine. It's fine. Croc decides to go for a city cap on, not a city cap, but a road end on his opponent's downfall. Trying to, I guess, maybe block this square or maybe this one in the future, but the Quad City is going to ruin all of those great plans. And now it's going to backfire on Croco. Sorry. Oh yeah, on Croco, because it seems like Croco is gonna get more stuff trapped than he was looking for, and there might be even further casualties. Some cases there's gonna be a curve here, then maybe even a triple city here, a triple city with and then a city field tile over here. Then this guy is blocked, this guy is blocked, this guy is blocked, and this guy is blocked. 3 for the price of 1, and then this guy is blocked and this guy is blocked with like this city. So just saying, there might be a lot of casualties in this one. And we are, kind of setting it up because now there is no spot for a divider, right? Now we could go even over here. Or I guess, no, but this doesn't really make sense. It's gotta be like a triple city at least to go here. Or maybe like at least the curve first. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So Croco is gonna make the connection. But you see, like, he did have to give up on the attack on this 8-point city in order to, get out of harm's way. And that's perfectly fine with Daniel for sure. Now we can go for here. Don't even have to meeple anything. We are gonna be getting this meeple blocked with a high percentage. Croco gonna be going here, getting the monastery blocked, and actually could be going over here as Daniel, like taking away so many tiles from Croco from like salvation, you know. Still could go there, like just going here and reducing the saving tiles to only starting tiles. Or this, yeah, this is fine. So just salvaging your own stuff. Now a full block is about to ensue, and probably also a meeple onto the city, right? Yep, exactly. And then Croc. Yeah, it's a sad way to have to use a road monastery, but there wasn't a whole lot he could do. Just taking a meeple back, and yeah, it's really gonna be an awkward stuff for Croco here. Oh, yeah, I was about to say that it might not be awkward stuff if he gets the divider over here, but as I didn't even get to say, I didn't even get to mention that he draws it, and now he has a lot of life inside him again. Daniel goes for the city cap, although actually, oh no, never mind. This was already blocked. Yeah, never mind. I was about to say that maybe he could have gone over here and then try to finish the city, but yeah, no more right-hand sided daggers exist in the deck, so it is gonna be actually a winning mini battle on the road versus the city, or the ruin. And also this guy's blocked to 1 point, which is sad. And I mean, you can just look at the multiple 1 point blocked cities of Croco, which are looking increasingly more sad. 2 points for two meeples is terrible. Daniel, I mean, it's why would you meeple a 2 point road? We are past that stage. We are way past that stage of meepling 2 point roads. Like you can use like road ends anywhere for 2 points. Like you don't have to invest a meeple for it, just for one extra point. Continuation, and Croco cannot actually defend, no matter how juicy looking tile this is. He is risking now getting the city blocked, and Daniel is looking to make his Christmas come true, but he does not get the opportunity. We could, however, I guess, go over here, try to harass the 1 point city, or maybe we do something else, though I don't know what that would be. We could go. Actually, I mean, I don't see there being anything else but just going over here, making some 3 point road spot with a crossroad, then trying to block this guy. Otherwise, it's pretty empty. Giving this a good thought though. So maybe he has something in mind. You know, maybe he wants to go here. It's not the worst idea. Because like then it takes away a lot of the city caps with field that could go over here and save this square to a triple city with a road, because those triple cities, there are still all of those remaining in the deck. So actually not the worst idea to go here and then leave like any future um, any future like regular curves as blocking tiles. But Croco does get the save and would have gotten even with this attempt. And that's pretty bad news for Daniel, but his point lead is quite good. His point lead is quite good. Now, unfortunately, though, when Croco finishes this, which is very likely, it's gonna come with a field with a nice juicy field, and he finishes it almost immediately. So here, I assume. I guess you could also go here because there are still a number of Doritos. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, I would not have blamed if Daniel went over here instead. Ooh, maybe here. Because now we can actually block that to this right-hand sided dagger. So maybe with a door, maybe with a triangle over here, we can block this one. This doesn't really make any sense because both of these fields are 6 points. I don't see the idea behind this. I mean, this would have been better with just over here getting a point for us, or over here trying to block. Like here, it just simply does absolutely goddamn nothing. Okay, maybe it does. It does lay out a potential attack on this field with a second meeple, because now there is a starting tile spot and there are still 2 of those remaining in the deck. So that could work. Unless you decide to block or take away that possibility immediately, then it won't work. Okay. Croco just adding some more annoyance, general annoyance to the city of Daniel. Trying to reduce the number of tiles that Daniel can use on this city at all. Now it's still completable, but it's actually quite difficult to complete. He's gonna need like the double starting tiles, or actually also a city crossroad would be pretty nice. Well, not that nice actually. There are no daggers of any kind whatsoever remaining, so maybe it's not the best idea. And I mean, he's gonna have, I guess, other opportunities to use city caps, like I don't know where exactly. On his field, maybe just on this field. Like he could actually go like here and then have space for a starting tile, right? but decides to go for another idea. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay. This doesn't really achieve much. It like takes away the road triangles and the city crossroad that could go here, but like the same road triangle will go here anyway. So like this actually achieves like nothing. A better one I think would have been to go, I don't know, maybe just here or something. I don't know, here. Then attack the field at some point if you feel like it. And then a starting tile, overrun the field, something like this. Okay, so what has happened? We have 2 points taken for Daniel. Then we have a road Dorito. I mean, sorry, it's not for Daniel, but for Croc. So wait, is Croc at a stage where he has to create these quick point spots? Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure about it actually. Wouldn't be so sure. Let's see, +6 for Daniel. +9 equal -1. +7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. -1 +3 +2. 6, 6. +9. Oh, plus 15. What the? Okay. So he is actually quite far ahead. So that's 6, but that's 6. There's 7 other points for Daniel. This is definitely gonna be Daniel's win here. Like 9, like 16, even with like 2 city caps, like 2 perfect city caps for Crocodile. It's looking pretty grim. There's also this 6-point field still untaken, but I mean, when you have just a shielded tile, and why not go here? Plus you have 2 other tiles, so maybe you can then go here, maybe drop a farmer and attack this 6-point field, something like this. I mean, at this point, Daniel is just checking that he has like for sure the win, as in he's so far ahead in points that he doesn't really have to make anything like astounding. And so what I think he will end up doing is just go over here with 2 points and save his meeple still. But let's make sure of that one more time. So +10 for Daniel, +13, 12, 3, 11, 10, 5, 3, 7, 6, -1, -7 equal, yeah, +15 according to my calculations. And +15 is like, well, +17 after this, even with city cap, that's still +3. Yeah, there's like nothing that Croco should be able to do here. Like we can like literally only lose if Daniel does something stupid, like goes over here and doesn't meeple, which is not surprisingly what he does. Oh, I guess I should say which is not which is unsurprisingly not what he does. And then Daniel ends up with maybe here for 4-pointer. Because isn't there a city cap still left? I think it's a starting tile in Croc's hand. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's a starting tile in Croc's hand. So he's gonna be getting 8 more points, but that's okay. I mean, we can also just go here and like bait Crocodile to go for a worse move, thinking that he would be getting more points in unifying the fields. But like, I mean, because this is like more fancy anyway than taking just four dull points from the road. Because getting points on 2 features at the same time is like, whoa, you know, that kind of good feeling. Plus, 8-point monasteries are so much more fancy looking than 7-point monasteries. But he can still lose on time, right? Oh, and of course Daniel also has still 1 tile left, so Crocodile might actually not even have a starting tile in his hand. But yeah, he does take 4 road points. Okay, well, it was a city cap anyway, so doesn't matter. Still 8-pointer for Croco. And then Daniel. Oh, yeah, actually, because of that. No, doesn't matter. I was about to say that because of this extra tile, it was more accurate to go over here than to go over here, but that's just complete BS, because Daniel could have gotten the extra points here or here anyways. So Daniel should be getting a rather comfy win here. I'd say, what, 15, 20, like, I don't know, 10 plus points at least. And he's going to be moving into the finals. To 90 points versus 93. Well, okay, 9 points difference, so actually less than I thought, but still no issues whatsoever for Daniel in the end there. So coming back with a late 2-0 sweep after, well, not a 2-0 sweep, but well, coming back with a 2-win streak to get the final spot. And so he will now be facing DKL. And if we take a look at Daniel's profile description here, we can see that he was actually the USA national champion in 2022. So now has a chance to take the title home for the second time, and also maybe do better in Herne. So let's do a little change. Wait, so DKL gonna be on the upper side. Um, give me a second. Let's change the graphics because well, we do have like two um, matches to basically stream. We have the bronze medal match and the finals, but of course, when they're happening at the same time, finals is of course the more important one and the more and the one that also is going to generally interest the viewers more. So we will be doing the finals, as I assume Utse will as well. So uh, I guess commiserations for for the for the bronze medal match. You shall not get as much love, but maybe we'll see a glimpse of it if they take long enough. um, oh, sweet! They actually updating in here, real time. Well, kinda real time. Uh, yeah, we do have to wait for the tournament organizer slash well moderator, I guess, Elias to make the tournaments again. So we will have like a couple of minutes break, which I guess will do good for both Daniel and Alan in order to recuperate and be in a better condition for their final matches, respectively. Meanwhile, actually, I am tempted to take a look at how my Spanish team is doing because they have a match today. Actually, maybe it has been updated on this site. Let's see. Well, it doesn't seem like it. At least, as oh, wait. Never mind, because it only begins at like after 50 minutes. I mean, I can say that we will not be streaming that because we have had a long day already, and I would also like to take the like some of this evening off to do some other stuff like playing some Catan off stream, of course, if I can get the players for it. Because recently I have been um, playing more Catan again after I took like what an 8 month break, an 8 month break, or even a 9 month break. Because I started playing that like um, in 24 like after like just in I guess very early August, late July, and I played that for like 2 months or 3 months straight, and then I just like kind of passed out on it and switched back to Carcassonne. But now I am tempted to actually take part in the national championships in well in Finland, of course, next summer. So I'm trying to get myself into shape for it. Alan mentioning I'm up for Catan if you're looking to play. If you're looking for players. Currently I have like set up vaguely set up a match with two other Finnish players. Now I'm not sure if because they are like they aiming also for the Finnish nationals. Um, so I'm not sure because we're gonna be on Discord. I'm not sure uh, if they want like foreign players to join the Discord or like just Finnish players. I think it's just targeted more towards like just the Finnish players. But I will keep that in mind. Like if I'm looking for players like outside of the Finnish players, then I will certainly keep that in mind that you are also interested in Catan. Final starts in 17 minutes. The game for third starts in 2 minutes. Um, okay. Not sure. No, I'm not sure why the 50-minute delay. Like, what's the point? But okay. So I guess we will be streaming the bronze medal game for a while, for like the first 15 minutes, and then we will actually just move on to the finals. Because, like I said, I mean, I am personally also interested very much more in in the finals than I am of the bronze medal game, because for the bronze medal game there are like no stakes at all, but like for the finals there's like an actual reward, which has been what the players have been going for all day long. But I will have to mention that to my fellow Finnish players that I will not be making it for Catan at 10 p.m. my time. Okay, now that that's out of the way, then wait, what is this? What? Um, what is? Okay. Um, let's do that. So let's go to Krakow since they are gonna be playing it right now. Um, and yeah, we will keep an eye out on when the finals begin. When the finals start, and we will hop on that actually like as soon as possible, because like full games and all that. Welcome, Tim Brack. Nice to see you here. Okay, we have some longer roachish. And seemingly no rush in blocking this square, which yeah, I mean yeah, it's understandable. Um, because there's also well kind of a rush to secure this spot of connection so that this 3-point meeple does not get trapped to just 3 points. Um, Rambo, it is not yet the finals. The finals will begin in like 10 minutes or so. This is the third the bronze medal game, which we will be covering until the finals begin. So we will not be covering all of the bronze medal matches. Or we will not be covering the entire bronze medal match, only the first 10 minutes of it. So this is kind of a like filler content, if you might. Um, just waiting for the actual stuff to begin. Not to downplay Alan or Rubion, of course, but I mean the finals is what everyone is of course waiting for. Rematch of 2022 USCC. I'm hoping results will be different this year. Rematch of 2022, as in like in the finals or as in like in this bronze medal game, David. Hi, Helge. Ah, yeah, final. Okay. Wait. So, wait. Uh, hold up. Let me. Damn it. Where is my stuff? Oh, so Croco has actually like already won. Or like, wait. Wait. So has Croco actually won? Wait. No, not Croco, but so Daniel was. well, won in 2022, but then so DKL was. Wait, I'm confused. Well, I mean, the chat will figure it out. The chat will make it clear for me as well. Uh, let's try to focus on the commentary with the little time that we have. Um, so 41 to 31 in favor of Alan. We have monasteries on both sides, though on Rubion's side they are considerably in a better shape. Rubian, excuse me. Whereas Croco is finishing a lot of cities, a lot of cities. But oh, this will be good. This will be good for Rubian. Yeah, laying down the road a monastery spot, and that could be potentially big money. Big money. Also, this is an interesting choice, but like not directly adding to the monastery. Sorry, to the city, but instead indirectly just taking away the city cap. But I'm not sure if that's like necessary, or if it just maybe helps the monastery more than it helps green in general. Yeah, I'm not convinced that I'm a fan of that move. Also, I mean, I'm definitely not a fan. Whoa. I mean, okay, so like green is just going for like full on city completion because they have realized that at this stage, um, they like have to finish something big because they can't really, well, they can't at all fight for this field, or can? What is this? I am confused. What is this? Do we, but like, do we need that meeple? What do we need it for? One, two, three, four, five. So I guess Bay wants to, yeah, drop another meeple onto the field. But so like, if Croc just takes 4 points here and then drops a farmer on his very next move, like here, and then just like again threatens to have the majority on the field, which he does not do. Uh, okay. Wait, do we now go here or do we go here? Yeah, let's go here. Because, yeah, Rubian does need to finish something big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there are still actually plenty of triple cities remaining. 3, actually. 2 with road, 1 without. Would you look at that? Daniel Ayala versus DKL was the final in 2022. Okay, came in second. Final is a rematch of a previous final. Probably he can fight for the field if he get the monastery early enough. Yeah, I mean that is for sure. But he needs to get it like super urgently. What the? 1, 2, 3. I what? Is this a necessary move? It does not look like a necessary move. Like, wouldn't it be better for Croco just to go here? And what? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. I mean, it's never too late to blunder, and it's never too late to blunder more, is what I have started saying, and it looks like Croco has decided that that is indeed the case. It is never too late to blunder a lot of game points. A lot of game points. Uh, Now, fortunately for Croco, Croco does get the final field Dorito and does get this third guy in, which will, I want to say, it's going to be enough to actually secure the deal. But uh, also gets the other one straight away. Oh, that's painful for green. That is painful. Because now it's 8, 8, 8, 7, so +1, so like plus what? Plus 21, 22, 20, 10, 9, and then this entire field is reds. So even if the connection is going to be made for green, it will never be enough. Because there's 1, there's maybe 2 and 3 versus 1, 2 and 3. And isn't there even a starting tile to go here? 1, 2, 3. There is. So green even needs to like dodge that. Which is, so basically green needs to get the starting tile to connect here, which, I mean, this is just a useless tile. And Croco makes it very clear that a starting tile is not enough. The fourth meeple comes to the field from red's parts, and that is it. That is it for the first game of the bronze medal match. Yeah, actually 2 crossroads. So was it? It actually wasn't even possible for green to block this guy, because in order to do that he would need actually both of the crossroads, because no matter what, if a crossroad goes here, the other one will go here anyways, but green also had to get a starting tile to connect here, which means that he can't get both of these, so this guy is forced in. So actually a wonderful find by Croco. I'm not sure if he like thought about this like until the very end, like that he's actually forced to get his fourth meeple into the field, or if he just went like, I'm already ahead, I can just do like, just go here randomly, and maybe there are tiles, and I mean he would have won anyway, even if he were not get into the field, and green would. But like, yeah, it's a nice find. 100% field win guarantee. Okay, but that also comes pretty much just in time, and that's gonna be uh, David and Daniel starting their finals. So now we actually have the correct names up on the board. Right there, you can't see when I'm waving with the face cam, but up there at the top side. And we have a lot of terrible news for fans of David. which are that David is in a very bad trouble already. Honestly, I wouldn't falter Daniel if he would have just went over here, force this guy into this death cell. But now DK could actually just go over here, but doesn't mind. Still over here, because I mean you gotta realize that this yellow guy can still get out with a divider, and that is exactly why we go over here. Why we sacrifice this this rather nice city cap and force yet another meeple to be lost into the dark abyss. Got scared when I heard there were terrible news. Yeah, not for Mexican fans. Well, for not for the fans of Daniel, who I assume are uh, also at least partly Mexican fans. But yeah, for this first game, it is definitely looking quite bright for Daniel. Straight road for Daniel indeed, and gonna be used just to take one extra point. And for DK, what does it do actually? This monastery is also in a not so good of a spot right now, like after this starting tile hits there, because it's going to know, and another meeple blocked. Come on, Daniel, you know exactly what to do. Block everything. I know it's another city cap, but like another meeple blocked. And this is also, by the way, this is the only type of tile that can block this monastery. And what do you know? The third meeple of David is blocked, and he's gonna have a pretty difficult time in this game, because these are gonna be scoring max 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points for two meeples, plus maybe another 8 for this one. So 17 points for 3 lost meeples. So he's gonna have to make these 2 plus 2 like really count. What a board for yellow. I agree. What a board. So do we just go here for like stacking? But I mean, stacking on top of this doesn't really matter, right? Or would you just go rather here, stack here, and like try to be as efficient as you possibly ever can, but risk getting 3 more people stack, and it would have worked oh so well. It would have worked oh so well. uh, I mean, it would have been such a beautiful sight to to see Daniel trying to block with the crossroad, and then David getting the absolute best tile in the deck, finishing the city, almost finishing the actually no, just not just almost finishing, but finishing the monastery as well, dropping a farmer. Oh, it would have been so bad. Oh, it would have been so good, um, but David, for very much understandable reasons, does not take that chance. Daniel, easy decision with 4 extra points, plus a point to the monastery, with 4 to 2 meeple advantage. DK, I mean, I guess just here, right? Because you can't really make a monastery spot, otherwise you just get blocked, right? So really no other option than just to go over here. I mean, I guess you can try to block this monastery of blue, but I would just, yeah, do the same as David here and just, focus on my own things here first, and then maybe like with like straight roads or something, then go over here. Daniel with another dagger, but doesn't really have a fantastic spot to use it. Yeah, that's fine. Start another city on his, well, almost on his field. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, maybe could have gone for this, but no, I think this is better. Yeah, I think this is better because he can use Doritos here, anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe could go for this, take a road, and also at the same time, already bring this city into the field. I've seen worse, and that is exactly what Daniel goes for. DK. I mean, has some options. Could go maybe over here, maybe over here. I mean, I I mean those are kind of the options. So maybe not too much in the end. This one I don't like as much. Or maybe I do. Um, I mean, it's difficult to say that it's not bad, but like it's just like not getting enough for you. Like I would understand, of course, if this monastery would be able to come back into Yellow's hand, but that is not the case. So in that sense, it's not actually that important to fill this square, even if you are now able to fill it with a tile that is like usually ideal for building your opponent's city and your own monasteries. But in this case, it doesn't really bring that much value. Also, second meeple onto a 9-point field, which has really not that much growth potential. I think it's too much from Daniel. I think he should have been waiting to get like some expansions over here. Oh no! Well, is this bad? Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, it is disallowing a ruin, and it can now easily continue the monastery. I mean, this is okay. This is okay. What is also very much okay for David is that with this move he takes away every possible corner of a space from this field, which is now stuck to 9 points and can only be enlarged by like a divider, or maybe with like a city cap with a road. But like that's about it. Okay, DK can go here, but it would be a horrible move because you just made sure that this field cannot grow, or that it has very tough time to grow. So anything that goes over here for DK should be giving as little value for the field as humanly possible, which means no city caps and no green space. Also could have been. I mean, I guess it's fine to meeple this, but I think it would have been okay to like not even meeple this city cap right here. Just leave, let's just like leave both open. Would be fine. Another field started by Daniel, and I mean DK is gonna get progress on, well, on the monastery or on this. Both are fine, and ay 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 ay. DK having his. Wait, no, it's blocked. Wait, one, two, three, four. Oh my god, goodness gracious. When there are no starting tiles, why would you ever go with a monastery here and create that blocking opportunity with one tile? Why would you ever go there? 660. Brother. Oh, I mean that's gotta hurt. But like it's such a like it's so self-destructing. No starting tiles remaining, and still you create a possibility for your own city that you didn't even need to take to be blocked with one tile. What was the point in going here? Like this literally does nothing but harm you. Even getting like a 6-point field only benefits blue because blue has more meeples. So like everything in that move was like the opposite of what you should be doing if you are going for a win. Everything in that move, in this monastery move, fought against the purposes of DKL, fought against creating the winning chances for DKL. Everything. Wow, what a terrible move. I kind of like cutting the field expansion. 2 farmers equals 9 points. 2 meeples at ruin equal 9 points. Yeah, that is true. So this field is now equalized. Is basically now equalized by this ruin. The only exception being that there is like literally 1 square to build more cities to. But that can actually be, a bit of a pain in the ass for uh, for DKL. Also, what is this? This does not look good for Daniel. Like this, would you not want to have rather a divider going over here, giving back a meeple to both yellow and blue, but also expanding this field by to 12 points? Isn't this like in blue's interest to have the divider here? Because like this looks like this should be yellow's move to be made. This curve. Man, I've seen a lot of stuff happening during these like 4 years that I played, but like I had never been so confused of so many moves during an entire tournament than I have been today. It's the Kanye West meme where he doesn't like 9 points for ruin, but likes 9 points for the field. Yeah, I know. I think I know exactly the meme you're talking about. It's like, like that. um. Okay, DK. What? What's uses the last meeple? With how many tiles to go here? There's one triple city with a road and one, two, three, four, one road triangle. Okay, that's the one. um, is there ever a possibility that that David is actually ahead in this one? Oh, yeah, I mean yeah, oh, that's true. That's Drake. Yeah, Kanye West is different. But I mean, we got the hint, because we were talking about the same meme. So there was enough context offered. Um, okay, so +6 for David, +9. These are equal. 8, 8, uh, +10, +18, then wait, +12 for 2 meeples. Is that real? Yes. Hmm. No, no, no. Give me a second. 6, 9, 15, 24, 32, 40, 45, 41, 32, 24, 12, 9. 9. +9 for DKL. How? Bro has like every meeple stuck somewhere, and he's still winning the game. And he gets this. He gets his meeple back. This is actually a good position. Somehow, a good position for DKL. Daniel's gonna take 7 points, right? I mean, he has to, because he is behind in points. And then I don't know. Daniel revading his own field was probably a big blunder. Uh, like this one in the beginning, right? I mean, yeah, like here for sure. Yeah, I would say that. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a big blunder, um, but it was bad, and it became so much worse after this triple city right here, which took away all space from that field. Or he can try to steal the ruin. I mean, yeah, he could, but like when you are behind, like you gotta score first, right? And then you'll have to see if you have to then make the attack on a ruin that you can get blocked into, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, yeah. I would definitely say that it was a big mistake. Dropping a second farmer on this one. It was too early to do so for 9 points, and because Daniel had the meeple advantage. Like, imagine if yellow gets or places a meeple over here. He has to continue the road of blue himself, and then Daniel can go like here or wherever with a future city cap, make another city and drop a farmer there, right? And then he has like kind of sucked up another meeple from yellow that is gonna be doing entirely nothing for the rest of the game. At first, it looked like a natural move if you don't think too much on that, but yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean it looks like a natural move, but you always have to like see like how much realistically do you have space on your field. If it doesn't have space and it is 9 points, it is not worth dropping more meeples on. If it has a lot of space and has 9 points, then you can do that. But in this instance, you don't have space. You don't need to do that, and you need to do that even less when you have already blocked 3 meeples of your opponent from your opponent, and 0 of your own meeples are blocked. Because at the time, this wasn't even blocked, nor was it maybe even there. Like nothing was blocked for blue at that point yet, but 3 meeples of yellow were. So that's just a massive difference. Okay, Daniel, another 7-pointer possible, or does he attack here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is one Dorito, which makes Daniel think that he does not want to risk it. But even if it had a lot of space, you can wait for the opponent to attack, and then you can re-attack and win by 1 since the opponent has less meeples. That is also correct. That is also correct. And like baiting your opponent to place a meeple onto the field is also very much a thing. Like it can easily be done. But you have to make sure that your opponent has like just the right amount of low meeples. Like if they just have like a 1 meeple stuck, and then you have a field with a lot of space, then it's not necessarily enough that one stuck meeple that you would be able to have the luxury of not dropping early to farmers and claim that you can just win the field if you just let your opponent attack it and like equalize it like 1 by 1, because you may eventually run out of space or out of tiles. Also, this is very interesting. So not taking points for Daniel, but he thinks that there are then 2 connection tiles. Kind of has to be, because otherwise, if there are no 2 curvy tiles or cross-roaded tiles, then this is just stupid. But Daniel counts right and sees that there were indeed 2 curvy tiles, 2 curves, and is going to be able to secure the field. And with that, I want to say that it's going to be enough to win. Because like it was like 7 plus 7, so 14 points, 11 points, like 11 extra points. I think it should be enough for Daniel. But I do have to applaud the humongous efforts of David of putting up a fight, even though he had like basically all of his meeples trapped. But somehow he found like a real winning shot of actually like just invading this larger field. And getting his meeple back, having faith on those 2 tiles that were able to give him a meeple back. Oh, one tile. Wait. One or two. This was here, this was here, this was here, this was here. Wait, I think that it was actually only one tile that DKL had at the time of getting a meeple back. But he got it. So, uh, a massive risk, but the 50-50 did pay off. Unfortunately, didn't pay off well enough. Just about. Probably would have needed to avoid Daniel getting this, maybe. Yeah, like actually, maybe it would have been enough um, if Daniel had just gotten like one city cap less and would have been able to get like one time less extra points from one city cap. Maybe would have been enough. Um, so far it's very much going into wrong direction for David, who is looking to overthrow, let's say, his rival, who he met in the very same finals apparently in 2022, and then at least back then the result, I don't know the exact result, but ended up in Daniel winning, and we might see it happening again. I'm pretty sure that the finals are also best of three. Probably Elias can confirm that. So so the finals are best of three, not best of five, right? Vacates the road. Actually, not vacates, but takes the road. And Daniel has some cities. DKL also some cities. Some well easily completable ones, but less value in them. I think it's now time to start breaking those cities. Going over here, facing the field to the left. Yeah, best of three all the way. Thank you very much. Oh, not a fan. Not a fan of this move by DK. Um, like I would much prefer going over here and just breaking this city and creating entries to it. Because like right now, Daniel can very much so just simply continue it with open mind. Also can very easily take this, another city, which Daniel immediately interrupts and is now threatening to complete this with either two city caps or with two Doritos. But he keeps getting triple cities though. Yeah, because I don't know if this is the best orientation to do that. Um, because honestly, I think a better one could be to go on to the left, because now you still have to kind of play it safe with a Dorito, maybe a Dorito here and then a city cap. But if you go with the field side upwards, then you could just get a Dorito and a city cap and like continue blocking this. And the worst that could happen is a DKL maybe getting a Dorito and directing it downwards. But then you are winning a mini battle because you can then go over here, start a new city, threaten the connection, and that would be I would say a much more preferable for Daniel. Even more triple cities for Daniel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only one triple city remaining, plus a quad city, and no, okay, this is fine because it does take away the attacking opportunity from yellow. Like it would have been nice to be able to go here, right? But then you would have to be then you would threaten or be threatened by the attack. The upside being that you would be able to like then complete the city with 2 Doritos or again buy 2 city caps, which would be more ideal. Because now completing this city is actually it's kind of difficult already because you can't really trust in getting the triple city anymore. Because then you would need like a triple city here, then maybe a a Dorito here, and then a city cap here. But like if you want to build it safe now, it's gonna be a Dorito here, a Dorito here, a Dorito here, a Dorito here, like something like this, right? Like it's gonna take a long time. That's what I'm trying to say. It's gonna take a long time. Also, David is leaving up empty roads, which again I'm not a fan of. DK gets the one and final um, triple city. So only the quad city remains now in the deck from like several sided city tiles, you know, which means which makes blocking much easier, right? Daniel with a starting tile. Does he go here? No, I don't think he goes here because like donating this road to DKL doesn't really feel like it's a good decision. Plus, you can always have still the road monasteries or even just a dagger if it comes to that. So yeah, this is fine. This is good. Just start a new city, and the quad city is now also drawn, which makes blocking even more easy, even easier. No triple cities, no quad city, they are gone. And 9 Doritos remain. And for Daniel, that means. What does it mean? Does it mean. Ooh, could be going here, right? Um, restrict this guy to a dagger and then get a Dorito and block this guy fully. There's an idea for you. Or, check this out. Not that, but I was thinking like maybe this, then block this into a triple city, or get a city cap, and then a divider and a triangle and actually finish the city. Okay. So maybe here? Oh, here? Here? Many options. Maybe even just here, something like that. Prepare a monastery spot, distract the city a little bit. Crocodilefundy is the 3rd place winner with a draw on game 3. Well, they were indeed faster with with their two games, which doesn't really surprise me because their first one took like what 15 minutes total. Okay, so congrats to Alan Fody for a nice third place. And also, I guess, congrats for Rubian as well for a fourth place finish. Respectable indeed on its own. Yeah, does decide to go for a like a pre-monastery spot, which I mean it's okay because if DKL were to finish the city before this move, then Daniel could have a lot of issues with this with this L shape over here, but no longer. Daniel instead, I mean now is a great spot to try and pre-finish your city, right? Because there are no re-invasion attempts anymore, but doesn't go for that, which is sad. Like if you're not trying to go for the block, then you know, like what's the point? Not the block, but for the completion. However, DKL can go for the connection. He only has two connection tiles though, so it's not it's not much. It's not much. Also, he's leading on the scoreboard, so he doesn't need to do that. That's fine. Just making making a quick point spots for himself. That's good. Daniel, in the meanwhile, getting a point on his monastery and creating a full blocking spot on this city. Continuing the road. I mean, there's a lot of threats on this board. A lot of spice. A lot of spice on this board. I like it. Daniel, I mean, maybe a little hesitant. I mean, I get that he wants to have a meeple on this, like for this monastery, but like he could have just gone over here, right? You know, just and then get a curve and get these extra points. Oh, oh, well, well, but what do I know? What do I know? Daniel makes makes the decision that gets him the biggest payload, which is immediately the 9-point monastery. And had he gone over here, he would have had to miss out on those juicy points. Yeah, what do I know? Okay, then next up, surely we go over here, wait for a curve, then finish the monastery, take a road. Nice stuff, right? And DK, I mean, DK could just go over here, but it does close, it does box in his own farm super, super unfortunately. He does do that, but like, actually, what was the? I'm not sure what the point of this field was, because like it was never gonna go past 6 points, was it? Oh wait, Daniel actually meepled, pre-meepled the road. That's interesting. That is interesting indeed. But I mean, he did have good reason to do so, because there were a lot of tiles that would be able to give him back stuff. And there's, I mean, this board is so wet, man. There's like points all over. There's here points, here points, here points. There's Meeple's back. There's this guy over here. There's even an attacking opportunity into this gigantic ruin. Still possible, because there is still one field Dorito remaining in the deck. It's a super wet board. One that I'm not sure how DKL should actually proceed with this. He's minus 2 points on the scoreboard, equal on the road, plus 4, plus 10, equal, plus 6, plus 2, but minus a meeple. Yeah, this is fine. Yep. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's a certain block with just one tile. Now should be taking back a meeple from here. Like, he's gonna need a second meeple to play with, like, for sure. 9-point field. This could be potentially a field when he finishes this. Here could be a 6-point field. Like I said, it's gonna be a super wet board. Yeah, this is good. I mean, 4 points here, or 4 points here, well, 3 points here momentarily, and a meeple back. But there is a divider, so it could go. I okay, but like, it's not as good, right? Because like, why not just take a meeple back and some points to go with it? Like the same amount of points that you would be getting here. Okay, well, you can do that now with less risk of your opponent running away with an 8-point city, right? So surely now David is going to do that. Maybe even drop a farmer on this 6-point field, right? Like, you gotta do that at some point, surely. Okay, he does do that and goes for the field. Yep. And now Daniel is gonna be taking this field for sure, because like 9 points. Well, actually, he only has 2 meeples, and getting like retrieving this one back is maybe not even like wow. Does not even retrieve it. Oh, like does try to does try to retrieve it, but doesn't go for the 9-point, well, potentially 9-point field, which I find odd, considering that it is indeed the only 9-point field on the board. DK goes. Well, now there are options. Now, well, if this doesn't go right here, right now, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Like, it has to go. It's a 9-point field, very likely a 9-point field with 2 extra city caps. Like, surely, now that you have 3 meeples at your disposal, surely it's gotta go. +1 for Daniel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13. Daniel is sorry, +1. +1 with equal meeples, but Daniel is the starting player. Oh, come on, man. Ain't no way you are not taking the 9-point field. Ain't no way. Like, just go on this side, especially this side, because from here it's like impossible to take a 6-point field, but you can take it also from here. And do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, 3 city caps, man. Ah, like what's the point of this, man? Like you still have only 3 city caps, and if you just take a field over here, you are still like gonna be able to benefit from the city caps. I don't get this move, and I think I think it's a mistake. I gotta say it's a mistake. Also, this I don't like from Daniel because well, or do I? No, but like why not go here where it's easier to expand to 9 points? Because now you need 2 tiles, or you would have to get the starting tile. Also, DK, what the? Actually, no, never mind that. I mean, that's fine because that is at least a meeple bag, right? I was thinking about like why not go over here, but then then only 2 city caps, and yeah, I mean, yeah, this is better. This is better. Um, but so getting this field is actually kind of crucial, maybe, because there is a road monastery still, and that's gonna be 6 plus 9 points essentially, right? One road monastery, no 2 road monasteries. So one is still in the deck. And Daniel can even get like an extra point on his ruin here. Like here onto the field, 7 points, road monastery, or like prepare for the road monastery. Or I guess he could also go like here and take 2 points and leave the empty city cap on his field, because there is still one more city cap in the deck, right? Also, I think it's now like dead equal, except for the fact that DK now has one extra meeple. So this is actually, the situation has changed drastically. Now with equal points, but an extra meeple for DK. Now he can just take a 6-point field, be on equal terms. Yeah, this is good for DK for sure. But the road monastery is gonna be it's gonna like have such a big impact. Also, Daniel could just simply go, for example, like over here, drop a farmer, or maybe even here, drop a farmer and have faith on the road monastery, because that's effectively 18 points with 2 moves. And now that he's behind, he's gonna need that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the final crossroad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Still 3 curvy tiles. Also, this is the wrong spot to take the 6-point field from, because DKL could still have the road monastery, but now it's not as effective because he can't expand his field with it. he's gonna have to spend another tile. Whereas if Daniel gets the Road Monastery, he's gonna go over here, take a 9-point field, and it's not gonna be DK's field. Oh, the choose of the dagger. But actually, is it worth taking these 6 points? Oh, this wow, what a situation, man. Why not drop the farmer on the city cap where it is already 6 points then? Oh, you mean this? Oh, wait. Do you mean this? Like, if you do mean this, then I mean, maybe it's better, but it has less it has less opportunities to actually get like all the value from here. Yeah, because it has like this and the road monastery to connect, but Daniel would like in here Daniel would have I guess this to connect here for 12 points. If he gets the connection tile like very late, then I guess like there's a difference in where you actually place the meeple too. So like if you like lose out on like 2 of these curvy tiles and then like just get the uh, the, the dagger, then you can at least on your final move get these 3 points and connect. Whereas over here, if you lose out on the 2 or 3 connection tiles, then what do? You end up with less points. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. I mean, this is the difference because now, like you see, DK took this one, but he's not on this field, so Daniel is going to be able to get this extra point on this ruin and get the 6-pointer, and then if he now again if he gets the road monastery, he will be able to expand the field by another 3 points, and DKL is not on that field. No worries, Kerry. No worries, my pleasure. Fortunately, it had a great timeline with which suited well with the Asian Cup. Okay, DK gets the Road Monastery, but is this a mistake? No. It's not. It's not surely because like if DKL gets this road triangle instead as a last tile, he can't take a 6-point field. Yeah, so it is. I think it's accurate. Yeah, I think it's accurate. But like, what an end game! It's very dramatic. And honestly, I don't even know what the points ended up being. Equal like 3, 9, 12, 4, 6 for both, another 6. I have no idea actually. 101? 101? Wait, a draw? Oh god. Oh god. No! No, DK! Oh no! Oh no, it is a draw! I fucking told you it was gonna be so close! Oh, oh yeah, also 2 seconds left in the timer. Oh, 2 seconds! And freaking, oh my god. And Daniel, yet again, in a in a rematch of 2020 of 2022 USCC finals against the very same person, David Lee, Daniel yet again pulls the longer straw and claims the title now for the second time. And I assume we will be now seeing Daniel in the in Herne. And so technically, Mexico will have, like technically Mexico will have two representees this year, because obviously you can see the Daniel rocking the Mexican flag despite playing in the U.S. Nationals. But well done, man. Well freaking done. We saw. And this wasn't even the only draw that we saw. Who was it with that we saw the draw with? I swear, I actually think it might have been in a game of Daniel or DKL where we saw a win by a draw. I'm gonna have to take a look back at the stream and see, but like I'm pretty sure one or the other of these players just got away with winning two draws. Wait, wait. Now what are you telling? DKL? No, no, no. Cause like no, isn't it 2-0? Didn't DK win? What the? What? Wait, what? Wait. It's what? What the fuck? Oh, Daniel was the first to play. What the? Oh no. What the? Oh my god. Oh, freaking A. Yeah. Freaking A. um, yeah, I don't know what drugs I've been taking, but like, maybe I'm way too tired, or like, I don't know, man. Something in my brain just was like, oh, it's a draw, so Daniel wins. I think I was looking at the arrows and it was like, oh, they are pointing at the winner of the draw. but yeah, it's never too late to blunder, but it's like as a player, but it's also never too late to blunder, um, like myself as a streamer and make a make a complete fool out of myself. Ah, God damn it, man. I'm sorry. I'm not sure at which point I just muted my mic, but uh, if it if it wasn't clear, uh, apologies for David, especially for David, because yeah, I did get ahead of myself a lot. Oh God. Okay, well we still have stuff to see, stuff to deal with, and we uh, still have the decider of the entire finals to watch, and and I mean everything, is still up for grabs. The revenge, the title, uh, the silver medal, and the eternal vendetta. Everything is up for grabs. Uh, Cheers, Nicola, for the heads up on the mutant mic. Yeah, you are definitely not going crazy. It is indeed one to one. It is indeed me who's telling you guys things that I should not be telling. Okay, early field for Daniel, and it's gonna be growing later on. We also have a nice looking threat of a 12-point city. A nice looking threat which now is not looking at such a big threat because only 3 tiles remain over here. But I mean, so these meeples are essentially going to be frozen, or well, this meeple is going to be frozen up until this is resolved, which I guess is going to be resolved very fast since Daniel is going to be trying to make the full block. Also gets one of the 3 daggers, and there's nothing that David can do about it. And he will not get sacrificed, at least just yet. He will get another chance to save the meeple, but he misses. So let's see if Daniel is gonna be pulling what he needs. And he will. He will and he will. Maybe he goes also with another farmer. Because, like, I mean, he could. He for sure could. Because, like, he's gonna go here for sure. Um, but do you go with another farmer? Because this is gonna... Yeah, he does go. Because this is gonna expand to a 9-point field. And then this is gonna also expand the field by another 3 points. So it's gonna be a 12-point field. Plus there is now at least some shot of expanding the field further. So from here at the top with this city, maybe here might be some like couple of squares to bring new cities to all form new cities, or maybe I mean a road monastery is always an option, right? So and in this case, this field is very much alive, as said by Tom Riddle in the Harry Potter and the I forgot what the movie was called in English, and the Chamber of Secrets, I think it was. So 3 points added to the field. Without a meeple on to the monastery, which is understandable because 2 of the 3 daggers are out. Then I guess Daniel could be going for this maybe. Instead, he's just going to be kinda expanding the field, but I don't know. It's not happening from an ideal spot. Because like now he's gonna have to invest 2 more tiles on here and here to get the full expansion going, and yeah, I'm not such a big fan. DK, however, is gonna have a nice monastery spot for himself with a 6-pointer here, and then another one maybe right next to it. Just has to be careful of not getting his monasteries then restricted into a dagger, which there is only 1 remaining. But oh, yikes! Instead, meeples a 3-point monastery spot with a contingency plan. It's a difficult word of getting a block on this, and then just having an probably 8 versus a 5-point winning mini battle. Also goes for a meeple, so is certainly intending to fight for the field, although I'm not sure if that is the best idea, given that if this gets if this city gets blocked, then also the monastery will get blocked, and this 5-point city is also already blocked, so yellow is going to be losing this field fight in more cases than not. So not really sure if it is the best decision to start that fight. These 3 points meeple and this 3-point meeple also kind of cancel each other out. Also, this was the final remaining dagger on the right hand side, so this city is now blocked, as well as this monastery. What can happen though is that this square also gets blocked into a dagger, because it is now possible to be done. So you always gotta be like on your toes, figuring that, you know, when the critical tiles, especially when one type of dagger runs out, then you gotta be careful which type of dagger it is and how will this benefit me or harm me in future blocking, and where does stuff get blocked. And now this one is the absolutely best spot that Daniel could ever hope to block. But it will have to be it will have to come with tiles like this, taking 2 points and then getting another triple city here, or triple city here, and then going with a starting tile, so only one of those remaining, going over here, blocking this to the 50-50, before DK would be going over here. Oh, come on! Brother is not serious. He is not serious. This is a throw. That's a throw. That's a throw. That's a throw. That's a throw. Oh no. Why would you ever, ever, as DKL, ever as David, go here when you have such a vulnerable connection? And this is 0 points. This farmer. This has to be done. He's risking it all for a 50-50. I can't believe this, man. Why would you ever do that? That's unbelievably bad. That is unbelievably bad. Only a 50-50 shot to getting this first meeple in. At some point, Daniel, I think, will be completing this road of DKL, giving back a yellow meeple, but also bringing in this second meeple to the field. And if that happens, and especially if Daniel before that has drawn the starting tile, then things are going to become real difficult for DKL, because then that means that this one is dead, this one is dead, this one is dead, and somehow 2 meeples, or maybe even 3 in some cases, have to be have to be going into the field. And that is going to be that's going to be a long day for David. Monastery for Daniel. An option to go maybe not here, even though it is a somewhat choosy spot. An option to go. Actually, wait. Give me a second. So you are +8. Maybe what if you just play super safe? What if you just take 2 points over here? Just 2 points. +8 +10 +14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18, 12, 15, 10, 6. You are +15 with 2 extra meeples. Like, I think you could just be off well by taking 2 points here. But he's going for the extra stuff. Yeah, I mean, in terms of meeple advantage, that is of course, fully Daniel's. But this can go very, very wrong for Daniel. Because what might end up happening is he might just end up expanding these fields and lose them all. Now, a positive side in this move is that Daniel can make this connection with a straight road. And oh wow, this is perfect. Going over here, this is a perfect response tile. An absolutely perfect response tile. Because you can go over here and you can with one regular road or with the starting tile bringing also this guy, this miserable 3-point guy into this main field of yellow. This is fantastic news for Daniel. It's such a good response tile. I mean, there are still actually like 2 regular field Doritos, but it's just so good. You can go here, point the city to the right, and give yourself an extra city cap on your field. Note on your field, and I. Bro, this is not what I signed up for. That's not good. I don't see that as good. Ah, why would you meeple it? You need meeples for field fighting. Oh god. Wait, oh, but he can get a meeple back from here. But that means that. Oh no. Wait. Now this is gonna be dicey. Um, so +6, +10, +12, +15, +10, 15, 11. Um, then DK is now gonna be practically forced to unify these guys to get the meeple back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, DK. And he's now. I don't know, man. This is tough to watch. This is tough to watch. Now DK needs the tile, needs the same tile over here, and over here. Yeah, and he passes on getting the meeple back. But I have to question. I have to question. Is it ever winning for DK if he gets this guy, gets these three, and versus these two? Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Wait a second. +6, +10, +12, +16, +10, and then these fields together are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21 points. You know, there might be an idea here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are still 2 regular curves that go here and give DK a meeple back. Still 2 curves. But what DK needs to do, though, he needs to get the starting tile, needs to connect this one, needs to get this one, needs to connect this one, it needs to get everything together, right? But how many tiles will it take? There's 1 tile, 2 tiles, 3 tiles, 4 tiles. And he has 1 tile, 2 tiles, 3 tiles, 4 tiles. He has 5 tiles left. And he needs 4 to get every meeple into the field. Like from everywhere. And to unify absolutely everything. That's a lot to ask. Wow. It's 1, that's 2. So there are, well, there's 1 regular monastery remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But does that not need to be going here? Does that not need to be going here? Because I think it does. So if blue manages to block off this, then starting tile, curve, monastery, straight road. Yeah, I wouldn't be so hopeful about DK's position. And he's not getting any useful tiles. He's not getting anything he needs. So this is now blocked. If Daniel blocks this, does yellow ever win? Ever? Because then he would have to get everything from here. Wait, 3 plus 15, right? And then this would be equal. No, I don't think it works that way. I don't think DK will ever win that. And this is the final curve, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That I think is the end. That is the end. That is 1, 2, 3. There is nothing to go into this square. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's nothing to go into this square. Nothing to go into this square. DKL can get this. But that's it. He can get the straight road. But he can't retrieve this guy, which has been there for the entirety of the game. Since the very dawn of time has this 3-point meeple been there, because DKL didn't want to allow Daniel to get 2 meeples on the main field. And now it's a massive payback time for Daniel, who retrieves one after the other every tile that DKL would have needed to make this entire plan working. And now it's too late. Now it's too late for David, and now I believe it is not flawed anymore to say that Daniel will be taking his second national championship title. Let's be clear. 10 points, 16 points, 20 points, 21 points, equal 14 points. This field is equal right here. 11 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. 1 point. Did I count it all? 21 equal 24. 21, 18, 11, 14. This field is equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 7 for DKL, minus 1. And that's, but Daniel is the starting player. Let's remember that. But now, as of right now, without the straight road, with the straight road, the players are equal. Minus 1 for Daniel with the straight road being over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is still a straight road for DKL in the deck. It is still possible to plunder for Daniel. Now it does come. And now I believe DKL is minus 1. Daniel is minus 1. Minus 1. All he needs to do is Daniel needs to get 2 points. 2 points. So he needs to basically not flaw. He needs to place a meeple anywhere on the map, or to the monastery, or to the field. Anywhere where he can get 2 or more points, he wins. That's 5 points right there. That's 5 points. That should be enough for a win. It's also, a flawed turn, by the way, because there was a 6-point move. But it's not a disaster. It should be enough. Should be enough for Daniel to win by 4 points. 4 points. Let's see. And there it is. There's the 4-point difference. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. And this is why you don't also trust my calculations, but this is why you hold on to your benches. And this is why you fucking check before you place anything that your point calculations, especially if you are the player that they are correct. This is where you spend all your time to make sure that you have not just fucked up your game and by placing your monastery on a flawed position and losing by that. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we can finally say that the game is over. The game is over, the tournament is over, and we have the new USCC champion, and it is the not really traditional way, but traditionally from the rematch of from 2022, where David Lee and Daniel Ayala met each other, and Daniel ended up winning. It happens again. Neither in 2025 is David gonna be able to make Daniel fall, and he's gonna be having to eat the bitter tastes of defeat as Daniel scoops up the win after I want to say many tragedies coming from the players themselves and from yours truly by trying to trying to flaw the scores in favor of Daniel too early. But the results will still stand, and we can all rejoice that I didn't clown myself more than I did. Congratulations, big ones to Daniel Ayala for your second USCC championship title, and best of luck to your world championship endeavor this year around. It will be very nice to meet up with you. Unfortunately for DKL, it is yet another silver medal, which will probably only warm by after about 2 months after the bitter tastes of losing out on the World Championship spot have faded away, and the defeat has been accepted. That might happen sooner. I don't know, but it'll happen at some point. But 2 USCC silvers is nothing to be ashamed about. It's merely on the surface that it retains the biggest scratches and wounds, and there's always the next year to try and reclaim your rightful position after such strong performances. No worries, Elias. Thank you for yourself for being a nice mod and organizer. Welcome, Daniel. Congratulations on your victory. It must be feeling good. And like I said earlier, it will be nice to shake hands with you this October, even though we will not be playing each other in the tournament, but just casually waving at you from the audience. But looking forward to that nonetheless. Now, it's been a long day. It's been a long day, and we can say that so far I do not have anything for next week yet planned for sure, but there will be the Ukrainian live national championships next Sunday, and so I might stream them, but it will largely depend on the the schedule of the Asian Cup bronze medal match and the finals. Because I will prioritize Asian Cup over the nationals because I have been pretty much streaming every single match of the Asian Cup, and it would be would be looking kind of foolish to not stream the bronze medals or the finals. So I'm gonna have to see how that turns out, and I might be at my own apartment, I might be not, but if I am, then it's likely that we will be having also a better connection than we have had in the past few weeks slash months. But no guarantees on that yet. Plans may always change. But that's where we'll be wrapping up today. Once again, congratulations to the top three. Well, should I say top four? To Daniel Ayala, to David Lee, to Alan Fody, and to Rubian Moss on the places first to fourth respectively. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for sticking all the way until the end. And if you do enjoy this type of Carcassonne content and would like to see it more often, then there is an easy way to support the channel by subscribing or by just simply liking the stream. I'll be seeing you tomorrow next week with at least more Asian Cup and maybe potentially the Ukrainian live national championships of Kyiv or wherever they are organized. Bye for now.